Fuck you too, buddy. Well, that sucked. Alright, to the south again. I know this is our little patrol route, but, well, it's been working out for us real well. We're still looking for bodies. Any day could be the day. Patrol route! Good stuff. Gerstal and then Philistine. 640 in advance, 128 per head we bring back for 20. Done. Sir Sigismund. Thermosted the soldier. Let's see what he's capable of. Fuck me. He'd be great if he just had stars elsewhere. Fuck. Adventurous noble. I have no need for spare archers right now. In either case, we've got patrol work again. No, we should be good. Okay, so first things first. For your crossbowman, how often is he gonna get into melee? Are you intending for him to be a switch character? Switching between from range to fighting? Oh, actually, give me that 15 barbarian stack. The anything else stay. That place stays. This 15 stack plus that yurt will just let us get lots of. We're good. In that case, you're already fucked, or something flanks you. How good is the guy's melee skill to begin with? Because there is something to be said for just not salvaging something that ain't worth saving, and just say giving him more fatigue or whatnot. It's not out of the question to... 57? That's actually not bad for a ranged character. He could very reasonably pick up a pike. So honestly... that may not be bad to go melee. Does he at least have roughly about 60 HP? Because you need about 60 HP to be able to survive a one-shot. If you do not have 60, you are liable to get brained. I would say personally, given that if he doesn't have the stars and HP, fatigue and HP is always a priority for those who don't have stars. I even abandon talent levels just to get good HP and fatigue levels. Because while combat skills are important, survivability is also just as important. And sometimes you roll really well, and you bottom out your talent rolls. Because you're always going to get good talent levels. You're never going to be guaranteed good non-talent levels. Oh, shit. Actually, if he really rolled that well, consider not even taking his talent levels this round. Take other things he would normally not be able to get. Oh, this ain't even a line to be held. They're just running up to be slaughtered. If you wouldn't mind outflanking them, Ethan. And this is the Poacher? Yeesh. Poacher does not have good ranged attack. Get in position, get the spear wall up. You can always cancel, and unless you confirm the rolls, you can always reset them. Okay. The fact he's got 49 range skill. Yeah, if his range skill's bottoming out that badly, you do want to try to get as many range levels as you can into him. Because 49 range skill, even with a crossbow, is pretty embarrassing. Ain't gonna beat around the bush there. As they immediately want to fuck off. Yeah, if he's... Okay, +3 with 1 star means he rolled a little better than average. Well, he rolled better than bottoming out. Alright, that's combat done, honestly. 13... Oh, that's roughly about 10 to 12 kills. No, it was 11. We killed 3... No, we killed... No, that's about 12. Not a bad start to the day, but we still gotta go kick down the door to their home. But before we go, I'll go back to Kalkberg and just dump off all this material I just got to keep our bags nice and lean. If that donkey man is still there, I'm actually fully considering just buying the donkey man just for the storage capacity, because I kind of need it. Mind over matter is OP if you invest in it. This character has 108 resolve, and thus he is able to reduce all his fatigue costs by 25. You are essentially, if you take mind over matter, you are consistently or very much investing a lot of levels into resolve. It's powerful, but you are giving up other things for it. Alright, we have them right where we want them. Let's go, asshole. Mind over matter is, if you have access to the perk, it's not a universal one, you will be able to... Oh, no, I don't want to end the round. You'll be able to reduce your fatigue cost depending on how good your resolve is. It's passive, it does not stack with weapon masteries. Also, welcome to the stream. I can't kill anyone. Oh yeah, no, that's in part my renewed interest in Battle Brothers. Other than the fact I, genuinely enjoy the game. That's also another thing to consider. Yeah, the problem is my best shooters are also now pretty gimped in the night as well. .45 is actually really good resolve, believe it or not. People like deserters have things like 20s. 45 resolve is actually a pretty good starting resolve. Is there a hidden cap on Mind Over Matter? No, but it has very quickly diminishing returns. I think you can get up to like 30 at like 145 resolve or something. Effectively, no. Practically, yes. Yeesh. Guy could take a beating. Initiative is good if you need him to go faster, if he's part of a strategy, but initiative is one of the most careful things you want to invest in, because while you're always guaranteed some decent rolls in initiative, like, I usually see minimums +5, the main problem you're looking at is that without the dodge talent, you are investing in something that only makes you go faster, not your survivability. So if you are investing in, oh, that's where our warden is. If you are planning to invest in that, ask yourself are you going to invest in the dodge perk as well? If you are investing in the dodge perk, the character is investing in nimble. Nimble will limit you to armor value up to 15 fatigue total. This is helmet and body armor. A point or two in initiative may not be terrible, but you can get away with ignoring initiative if they're not absolutely vital. Yeah, duelist characters, the characters running around with a sword in one hand, absolutely need dodge, and they are well rewarded for it. Why can't you shoot? Because you've got a war dog in melee with you. Pull out the knife. Honestly, out of all those, and considering what you've said, I'd probably personally take the, I'd take the fatigue. His resolve isn't hot garbage. Range characters don't need the fatigue like others do. Resolve is honestly not a bad pick either, but he's also generally not close enough to melee combat to force those triggers of panic. We have a lot of dudes going down south, and all of our heavy weapons are up north. Need to rotate. Honestly, that would be my suggestion in the moment, yes. Though you can... If you personally feel that he needs more resolve, resolve is not a bad choice. Your melee, range defense, again, is usually going to be always... With 1 dot, yeah, your minimum 2... high roll is 4, medium is 3. Yeah, no, so if you don't believe he needs more resolve, which honestly he probably doesn't, you should be good. We found a few okay ones, but nothing that would be ad-relying quality. You'd be stepping down from normal rather than, say, enhancing. Ooh, that's a big boy with a big helmet. Good hit. Clonk. I do very much enjoy that sound. Recover is yet generally universally useful because of the fact that it means that you can spend, you can get stamina back, which in the middle of a fight can be absolutely critical, depending on the moment. Doesn't matter who you are. Because, trust me, you will tire out in a fight. Crossbowmen, especially if you're playing Legends and can get them to fire rapidly, exhaust themselves quickly. Archers will exhaust them out quickly. So, Recover is a good perk, just no matter who you are. Student is honestly my pick, but that's because I like being able to get my characters up faster. Oh, wow. Vala just got a critical success and just made mass panic for everyone. Or mass haunting. He can't reload in close range, so he's pulling out his sword and hoping to not get gimped for it. Clonk! Also, where did he take a hit from? Maybe just... No, that's right, he got shot. That's a frag. Probably was a wasted attack there, honestly. to focus on the characters that are going to be trying to run away manually. Rotate here. Just get them in a giant spiral of death. Ow! You lucky fucker. That's not good, not good, not good, not good. Fuck. Well, there goes one of my best shooters. Son of a bitch. Well, them's the breaks in fucking... Battle Brothers. Well, I'll go see if I have better options for shooters now. It says slain, probably is dead, but I might get lucky and he might be a cripple. Though there's a lot more things that can cripple a archer than there is melee characters. That's unfortunate. Now, as cruel as it sounds, at least my shooters aren't as important for the upcoming crisis, so... If you're close to 60, you'll be okay, but you do want to get above 60 as soon as possible. The main concern about not having health over 60 is the fact that a headshot without a helmet will kill you. Even with the helmet, if you get crossbowed or something, it can absolutely just kill you. Hey, Lost Eye will not be terrible. It's over. Nope, he's just dead. Now that is a painful loss. They didn't even drop the majority of their kit, or the majority of their armor. Fucking asses. They dropped weapons at least. Level 8 Vala. We now have a Potion Brewer Vala. Our line contracts. Reinhardt has hit cap level. And has 2 perks to select from. Full Force, which allows him to put more damage into his weapons. Actually, what do I want? 2 perks. Last Stand definitely keeps him alive. Honestly, he probably... You know what? Shield Expert, he can take full force here in a couple levels. Because this is Legends. He can gain another perk at level 16. Gonna take a fucking while, but you know. Gerstal. Then I need to get the Philstein. That's pretty bad, honestly. The range defense is great. Well, he's not awful. I can do better, though. To Philstein it is. Ooh, Dastard hurts there. Also, that was a mercenary company. I'm not in the mood to fight a mercenary company right now. And it's gonna hit. Please don't hit Knight. Please don't hit Knight. Barely. Unfortunately, the company here sucks. Well, we do have a tabard in our colors, which I'm gonna pick up. I don't think Dastard can be replaced. Don't quote me on that one, though. I think it's one of the few traits that can't be replaced. Not terribly great. The monk. Smart. I mean, bright. Fearless. Doesn't really have a direction, though. And just bringing him on for the bringing him on for just the positive events. I think I can do better for monks. $16 barbarians. Not on the. I'm not on your. I'm not on the hunt right now. I kind of need to go more head hunting. I may just go down far south for it. But I need more money if I'm gonna get more people. Well, there you go. If you're lucky, you can get rid of it. Though it's going to be an investment you're taking for quite some time. Be ready for that. Also, I just realized I didn't sell any of this gear, which I need to sell. Meanwhile, the crisis is going to happen any day now. Yes, 12k for a hedge knight, but he's probably armed to the fucking teeth. I don't need that many flails, so I can sell some of the excess off for money. Well, having a dastard out in the field, as far as I'm aware of, just merely means he's more likely to run, and he doesn't get good morale. Wait, what? Count Torlif von Varken is found walking the walls of his fortification. The guards around him are unusually shaped up, straight-backed, dutiful eyes looking for danger. Seeing you, the nobleman waves you over. Together you stare between the crenulations. The land spreads out before you, enormous forests turn into mere dots, mountains into arrowhead, birds arcing into thick formations. South of here lies Einstead. Messengers told me it is under attack by some unbelievable force. Undead to be exact. Yes, that unbelievable. Whatever assails their walls, I have not the men to handle it. But you, Sellsword, your services would be most appropriate here. Would you be interested? 6,400 crowns to fight the undead. Sure, but I'm going to take a learning save here to understand what the hell this contract is, because this is custom contract. Oh wait, he's already overweight as is. Now we are all brothers. Do note that all members involved in removing the Dastard trait do need to have some levels under their belt. You can't just easily whisk it away. When you enter the gates of Eidstead, a dog is the first to greet you, licking your legs and sniffing deeply up your trousers. A man suddenly comes hollering, clubs raised, and soon man and animal go skittering down the muddied road, both seemingly barking. The mutt dodges the slow tackles of a hungry crowd and disappears entirely. A grinning guard walks over, using a stick to balance himself. Evening, Sellsword. Food stocks are a bit low, and that there doggo's fair game in the land of empty bellies. You ask if they can still fight, and the man laughs. Hell, a fight's all we got left. We need to prepare for the coming onslaught. Yeah, no kidding, food supplies are not exactly forthcoming. Alright, let's make sure that all gear is repaired. All hands on deck. Didn't Navala just get chance, or... No, not chance, inscribing? Or was I... No, that's right, potion brewer. Okay. As you watch a game of cards between the brothers, bells start ringing. You glance at the local monastery and see the sickly shape of an old man tolling his heart out. Guards respond to the ringing with renewed energy. One calls out from the gatehouse. Here they come! To arms! To arms! Time to get moving. Necro-savants, my old friends! Wait, the militia? Oh, militias are friend. I'm gonna assume the militia are friendly? What are they doing? Yeah, but just the spelling and whatnot was weird. And you don't defend the town from undead ever. Interesting, that one's going hard in. However, these men have underestimated... Oh god, he can dodge. Right, I'm down a shooter because he died. Fuck. However, time for my secret weapon. Shields? I don't know what those are. I just have flail. Oh, the Warden Spirit can bypass armor. Fuck yeah. Master of Trick Shots continues to be a master. The problem is I know that fucker has 9 lives. Damn it. Take the shot. Friendly fire. It's a Necro-savant. It justifies the means. And there's 9 lives firing off. Necro-savant 1 down. Yeah, those pikemen are deadly. Again, my Apothecarian, master of the trick shot. Fuck. And my militiamen just died. Now he needs to block it so that our buddy can get through. At least the militiaman rallied. Can't call him a coward. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what? It's not zombie invasion yet. Gotta strip that armor as best I can. Maybe. I don't normally fight Necrosavants because I don't like getting into close combat with them. I could have shield broke, actually. That was a bad move. Something's wrong here. I think it's... This event's firing off too early, because I think the event for Undead Invasion's about to happen literally any second now. Just it hasn't fired off and this contract fired first for some reason. So I think it's the fact that the undead are just coming back because it's undead time. Oh, fuck off with that shit. Yeah, actually, wait, hold on. How did a beheading happen? Hold the fuck on. You can't behead with a pike. They all have pikes. How the fuck did a behead happen? I'll fight this out for the experience, but I'm actually, as cheap as it sounds, I'm gonna roll it back because I think we're not supposed to have this happen yet. Oh, pikes can behead? No, because you're still using a stabbing implement, and stabbings can't cut off heads. That's actually the disadvantage of using both polearm and spear. Unless it has the cut maneuver, you can't do a behead. It's why it's really fucking annoying to put down zombies on occasion. Yeah, like, the bill hook can because it does have a cut. Oh god, there's even more. At least they're coming in small amounts. In either case, yeah, I don't think this is supposed to happen yet. No, it was a guy from the back, because all there was left was spears on the ground. That is a siege defense, and once the undead invasion actually happens, I'll fire that off. Because I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to happen. I'm pretty certain he was just using the spear there. I know that some of them were using Koplesh, but it was the last of the dudes. Still, maybe I just was completely blind on that one, and I'm willing to admit my mistake there. Deliver money is dumb. Deliver is dumb. No, but it still has them as besieged. Interesting. Okay. Again, that could be what happened, and that makes the most sense. So, yeah, that's probably what happened. Does not take us there for a while. Still, yeesh, that's gonna be brutal. A dire wolf. Okay. Time to be a bully. Hiring cannibals can be good for your food supply. It also has the high ground, so I ain't gonna mess with them, really. Okay. Anyway, welcome to the stream, Nuke. It will not be out until Q2. Didn't even drop any loot. What a sham. So there's still going to be quite some time before the new expansion comes out. And this is Barbarian King, which is a bad idea, especially when there's a crisis looming any minute. But yeah, Promise Fulfilled will be coming out around Q2 sometime. Yes, this is the Legends mod. It is basically a mega expansion. New characters, new abilities, new perks, the works. Also, all that's expensive as hell, so I'm not gonna do anything with that. I'm trying to keep my money a little stringent. You know what? I might as well get some eyes out over here to see what it looks like. This looks like Rogue's Town, to put it lightly. Hi, Giant Legion of Undead. What are you? You are Wordegangers, Armored Auxiliaries. Yeah, it's doing things as if the crisis was happening, but it hasn't fired the event off. Needless to say, fuck that. Also, you may notice that all the noble towns are not, these blue towns are not fond of me. That is because, I'm starting as a noble, and thus one of the factions just outright hates me. Also, hi there, 13 Elves running around. It is debatably balanced. They do everything they can to try and make it a tight experience. Playing it, you're gonna be playing things in new ways, encountering new enemies in new fashions. It's not a easy button. The enemies get a lot of new tricks too. It's a different way of playing the game, one I find to be more fun. Huh, there seems to be some towns to the south that actually don't want to kill me. Fuck it, we're gonna go check them. And that... No! Plethora of ancient legionaries and necrosavants. That's, Yeah, I'm thinking that the event has just not fired off properly then. By the way, I'm wholly pretty unequipped to fight the undead. But at least quite a few of the towns are loosening up their stance on me, so I actually can start recruiting from the south again. Nobody wants in. And the prices are garbage, too. But I'd like to say yes, they've done what they can to make sure the experience is balanced. At times difficult, at other times not so difficult. Think of it as kind of a long war to Battle Brothers. The point is to make the game more expansive. Yeah, it must not have fired off the crisis then. You find Count Honkin von Gruwald rolling up a map and tilting it up to the end of it to a candle. The flames rise quickly and blackened paper drips in the wake of the fire. He waves you in. Bad maps are a poison to an army. A good map, however, is gold. With the fire starting to lick his fingers, the man drops the scroll and stomps it. He takes a seat and brings out another scroll, unfurling the entirety of the desk. It is simply the most beautiful map you've ever seen. Count Harkin von Gruwald uses 2 sticks to pinpoint 2 distinct spots. Ancient Graveyard and Circle of the Ancient Ones. 2 colorful names. This is where my spies say the undead are coming from. Well, most of the monsters anyway. Go to both, Sellsword. Help put an end to these horrors. And the other contract is go hit grave robbers. Circle of the Ancient Ones include Necrosavants. Oh, God. This is where we're going to get company wipe, isn't it? I'll put it plain, my boys aren't ready for this. I just realized I had a winged mace sitting around. That's better than a morning star. Well... Yep, that's gonna... Though it does reset their, things, so I may be able to, configure to the best result. The Ancient Graveyard... A familiar stench begins to waft over the company. Bertolf remarks they must be getting closer to a repository. You remark that he is a goddamn genius and should be making inventions and discoveries for the betterment of mankind. You can practically hear his silence over the laughter of the company. Notchairs out the ass. Spears out, boys. Swords are good choices. But this guy is set up for hammers, this guy is set up for flails, this guy is set up for axes. Spears I use to kind of do damage control, and this glaive is a cutting weapon, so it is better against flesh. I just don't have any dedicated swordsmen, wasn't lucky enough to get any. $28 of the fuckers. Jeez. There's certainly going to be some elites in here, too. The question is, where are their elites? There's one, there's two. Oh yeah, no, the, oh shit. That's a frag we did not need to happen. The Val is gonna haunt the knot chair over there, and hopefully we'll spook him pretty bad. If I could get a chain spook, that would be great. At least it was a miner that ate him, rather than one of the big boys. And this is why we spear wall, kids. Fire a piercing shot. Reload. Wow, that's a lot of whiffing right now. I'm legit surprised. Actually, that's really bad if they are able to get on that body, because that's going to be an elite coming in. There goes his ribcage. I need to stomp on that corpse. He's trying to run. Not the man I want to be stomping on that, but we're going to have to make that work. Thank God his body armor is amazing. Unfortunately, he's gonna die where it's very inconvenient for me to stomp on the corpse. Welcome back. Yeah, it's our time to act right. Damn it. Yeah, I think our best move is to step up and boom! Good hits all around. Yeah, now their entire line is collapsing. Not chairs can be counted on to be one thing, and they're fucking cowards. Probably being a little too aggressive on the south, so I'm going to need to close that gap real quick before they get to fleshing. And now a shit ton of them are haunted. That's what I was worried about. Oh well. We can make that work still. Unfortunately, the militia managed to... Ah, fuck. Oh, this is not going to be a comfortable day for me, but it must be done. Right, he does not have fucking stalwart, so he can be eaten. Ethan, however, fuck off. Can't dodge forever, so we're hoping to get some kills in. Out of ammo. Fuck. Come on. He's out. Understandable. Really? He also didn't have stalwart? Fuck. Fuck off. All of my heavy weapons are being eaten right now. If you do not... basically, they are stuck in the belly of the creature until the end of the battle. If you run, they're dead. Fucking digested. If you punch them hard enough and kill them, they're fine. But as you can see, the experience is daunting. Did I outright die? Alright, I outright died, so this would actually just be... end of campaign because Noble can't die. And rather than scrap the whole thing, scrap the fight. The one downside of Noble Origin, if the protagonist character gets killed, you fucked. He can survive fights and walk out with permanent injuries, but if it's just a flat kill, yeah, campaign immediately stops. Needless to say, Notchairs are a fucking bastard to fight in any kind of number. Well, any high numbers. Because you can't stomp on every corpse. Early on, they're not bad at all. But once you have a company of any size, yeah, they're going to start coming in pretty high numbers. Nah, I still want effective high ground on everyone. I may seem to be doing something weird, but I like to call this aggressive defense so they don't have constant high ground on me, which will be the death of me. And now they're in close. That's exactly what we don't want. Especially if they get a goblin. And that one has to die now. Otherwise, an elite is spawning right in the middle of the crowd. Works for me. All my men are already tiring again. Did not hit hard enough to kill that one. More fucking elites everywhere. Fucking shit. Fucking shit. I'm gonna be real fucking skeeved that this is another GG. Or rather, this is the actual GG, so we then have to start fucking over again. We haven't even made it to the Crisis yet. This is still technically not even called the Crisis. Also, nice of the mindless killing machines to have tactics. Well, we're pushing them back a little bit. The problem is, the key word here is a little bit. And they're light on the south, so I definitely need assistance. The fact he's not dead yet is half a miracle. Oh, his chest has been deeply cut, so he is fucked. And our Valen spirit just got fucked too. Blood's running down his face, so his fatigue recovery is super shit. Fuck. Thank God for stun. That gives him another turn to live. No stamina clock. we might actually make it out of this. You see, what Ian was going through was called a morale break. But we might actually be able to do this. They slimed me. Oh my god. Fuck. Not fucking worth it. Christ almighty. I guess if one survives, one is entitled to the rights of victory. Spearwaller. Bertolf to get. Fatigue, honestly. Field triage. Now we can spend medicine on the battlefield to heal our fellow allies. Level 11. The last level I'm ever going to naturally get. I never got my battle forge, so there's one. And finally, our favorite line. Hold the fucking line. Yup. They're also dynamic, depending on the character's origin. Say for instance, this one being a witch hunter, has more combative backgrounds, inspirational, favored enemies into the undead. Also, characters are no longer locked at getting perks at 11 and done. Anyone who's not a, basically a main character or a basically a commander character more specifically, gets perks every 5 levels after 11. Supporting characters will get 5 every 5. Leader characters get 2. Well, every 2. Berserk, because he's going to get more mileage out of that. Also, our entire front line is pretty fucking mangled right now. A swordsman should have a shield until he gets Duelist. Once he has Duelist, he has no longer any need for it. Here we go. This is the event. You put your head down for a nap. The silky bedsheet slides off your body as you roll into a side. Birds flutter past a sleek, ivory-framed window. A voice pours into your ear, a hint of an aroma you've never smelled before gracing you. You're awake. A woman rolls herself over, running a finger down your chest before going back up and seizing your chin. Lithe, pretty, the sun glowing across her smooth face, and lighting up a set of emerald eyes. She goes in for a kiss. You quickly slide out of bed and frantically look around. She grips the sheets and comes to her knees, confused. What's wrong? Where are you going, my emperor? Looking up, you see a ceiling that stretches so far you can hardly even see the artwork which has been exquisitely embroidered there. You open a door and step out onto a balcony. Impossibly tall buildings, red, white, gold banners, a horizon steep-led with black shapes stretching as far as the eye wishes to see. Domes, fountains, great arches, statues that stand so tall they must be commanding the structures as soldiers. Atop each roof is a garden greater and more flush than anything you've ever seen in the eternal springs of nature itself. Suddenly 2 men emerges at your side with cages of doves and let them out. The birds desperately scatter, and just then a roar erupts beneath you. Great crowds of people jumping and waving banners around. They love their emperor. The woman speaks from the doorway. Go to them. You look down to see a stream of soldiers marching down the middle of the road, each man stepping in unison with his brother, a steady staccato clap of boots, their faces stern in their gilded helms, long polearms glistening upward as though they meant to defeat their enemies with opulence itself. They're going off to war, to face the great beyond and to defeat it. The woman is at your side. She smiles warmly, taking you by the arm. You feel ready to agree to it, to this new reality, whatever it be. You take her by the cheek, ready to fall into her embrace, but a cry from below wails loud and clear over all else. You glance down to see the soldiers, once joined in perfect uniformity, breaking rank. In the distance, a great mountain is erupting, jetting great bursts of red fire, an enormous cloud of hot ash, which quickly pools into the city. Buildings disintegrate, gardens burst into flames, and the people scream. They turn away, but there is no escaping the heat. The soldiers collapse and scream, a surging, searing heat, and soon enough you see the denizens melting in it, the soldiers becoming metal golems, singed to the very armor which was meant to protect them, and the unarmored crowd simply burst aflame. The woman cries at your side. Oh, it is horrible, horrible! But would you look at it? But it's okay, understand? It's perfectly okay. Look at me. Look at me. The woman grabs and spins you. Her once soft features have hardened into blackened flakes. Top of her head already burned bald. Her teeth falling out of dripping gums. Yet she's grinning. We will rise again, Emperor. We shall rise again. Her skull breaks apart and her body collapses into a pile of burning bones. You jerk awake to find Hunter shaking you. Sir, wake up. We got a group of refugees here saying that the dead are rising from the earth and killing everything in sight. The woman's face flashes before your eyes. It's horrifically scarred, but this doesn't stop her from grinning. The Empire rises. You find a man sitting next to a hole in the ground. Beside him is a metal stake attached to which the chain that runs into the hole. The hole is covered in goat skin. He regards you with a wave and says if you want to see it, you'll have to pay. You ask what he's got. He grins. The darndest thing, sir. A few armed men stand off a ways, no doubt a part of whatever scheme is at play here. You flip the man a few coins. He bites them in his teeth, and you tell him he should be wary of doing that. There's blood on some of them. He shrugs and pockets the pay. You come to the hole, and the man throws the tarp off. A gruesome-looking Alp stares up and hisses at you with rows of sharp teeth and a face like a curtain made of pale flesh. There's a shackle around its neck, and the man whistles at the reveal as if though it was the first time he ever saw it there. Awful little bugger, ain't it? Don't get too close, it'll have you seeing things. Unless you want to do that, of course. Some folks do, but if you start seeing things and you enjoy them, you gotta pay a little more. You should kill it. Such hideous creatures cannot be stand to survive. You tell the man that it's likely get its way out of the hole at some point, start wreaking havoc on the world, if not so more so than usual in a fit of primeval vengeance. The man spits. Go fark yourself. Get on out of here and you aren't getting your money back. You take one wrong stop and I'll have to defend myself and my investment. I was a right bitch capturing that thing, don't you know? I can't afford to get hurt right now, so fine. Let it live. You're not going to bother quarreling with these men. Some of the best fighters you've seen gotten killed in reckless and pointless bar fights. These idiots want to keep the monsters, so be it. But a few of the company's mercenaries are not happy with the idea of an Alp allowed to live, especially as the creature grazed the faceless stares upon a number of them and seemed to nod as though it would be seeing them at a later juncture. I have to spend the whole day repairing, practically. Well, considering you didn't even volunteer, Lumi, it's hard to be dead for something you were not present for. Is there a taxidermist somewhere? We'll heal on the road. I could do for the experience. Or rather, the supplies. Our line. It's our favorite fucking line. Our line. We do lots of killing on this line. Our line. But yeah, Lumi, we're in the middle of the undead crisis. I want to die. No, I don't want to die is the thing. Fun fact, now that the undead crisis is in full effect, people can come back from the dead. The dead shall know no rest until the crisis is over. It's specifically not in the fun way, because Wordagangers are going to show up everywhere now. Would it be that my weapons were sharper and my armor thicker by this point? But unfortunately, that's not gonna be the case. The problem is that, hilariously enough, the undead are some of the most robust in the game in terms of combat capability. Especially with the new undead that have been added, there's no reliable way how to prepare for them in the moment. Ow. We are fighting Necrosavants, Holinhounds, Notchers, Wordagangers, and the Legion of the Ancient Dead. It pays the price for living. There, fresh supplies. A lot of medical supplies I actually don't need. The ammo would be nice. Got some teeth for tools. So needless to say, our goal right now is just to try to survive. I would have preferred something like the Orc Crisis first, honestly. That one's not too terribly bad, other than, you know, it being potentially quite nasty in terms of just raw attack power. But that can be managed. Undead are just bastards. Paint, 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 paint remover. Ancient legionaries. Well, you know what time it is, boys. Pull out flails. As much as I would prefer not to and just stick to mace for him, the shield bonus alone makes it ridiculous that we won't ever hit properly, so... Oh, and many Necro Savants, because go fuck yourself. And the worst part is that these guys know what they're doing. It might be time to pot up. Well, under the effects of Lionheart potions, we'll be able to get more action points out, which may be just what we need to survive. We should be able to make our own Lionhearts now, shouldn't we? Cat's Potion. Lionheart requires Poison Gland, which requires, fucking... That's irritating, but okay. Well, ain't no two ways about it. We gotta take him out. Holy shit! Thanks to a cocktail of psychedelic substances, this character's fears are inhibited along with their ability to reasonably judge the situation, and they have found courage instead to face impossible odds. And yes, the undead, the ancient undead are just Romans. And they move in pseudo formation. By the way, you can totally get addicted to potions. Right, they wait until the battle lines are met, and then they jump in on the fray. Because unfortunately, these bastards are smart. Oh, let's get another reload in. And welcome to the fun part of this shit. But I have a secret weapon they aren't expecting. He didn't shield up. And this is why we hate Necro Savants. This shit. Ah yes, let me just ignore zones of control. Also, they're extremely fucking hard to hit. Oh, and they have lifesteal too. In case you weren't being, at least in case you believed you weren't being dicked hard enough. Oh, and they have 9 lives. And they're fast as fuck. Did I forget to hold this line? Well, I may have just lost my entire archer line then. Yup! GG, we're fucked. Because this shit's fun, right? People who can jump behind your backline and hit your weakest people in melee with lifesteal.
Hold the line.
But seriously, I fucking hate Necro Savants. They are fucking stupid. There is absolutely no reasonable counter to them. And just like that, we're dead. Oh wait, no, nope, he's dead too. Because I just did the wrong play there.
So who's ready to roll back to day one when this is all said and done? Fuck your 9 lives. Jesus Christ. And he's dead because he's going to try and run for it, yup. And slain, so just dead. Remember, this doesn't do any zone of controls, because Necro Savants are fun and balanced. And I can't stop him from bleeding, because of course they're fucking everywhere. So he's just gonna bleed to death, and you can just eat shit. And just dead. So that apothecary I took for fucking ever to try and get up is just dead. Oh, and he has all of his weapons and shit too. Nine lives, cause fuck your two-handers stopping me in one hit. Also, Necro Savants have lifesteal. By the way, he's dead too because he's bleeding to death. Because Necro Savants are fucking agile on their feet. But no, we'll win this fight. A few will survive, and then the company will never do anything relevant ever again. Please know, fucking Ethan's got like a 60+ defense value. And he's still getting nailed consistently. Because again, fucking Necro Savants with goddamn flash... Oh, now you want to walk? Gee, you cheeky fucker. I am so fucking appreciative. And I'd be fine fighting any of the undead except a Necro Savant. Hell, I'd be fine fighting one Necro Savant. Maybe 2. Because at least I could focus fire. Oh, good. An entire fucking company wipe for Necro Savants. So call the ball. Do we play that or not? Because if we call the ball, I'm honestly just gonna reset the campaign because, yeah, no, everyone here is not only pissed as fuck, but we have to then rebuild everyone back from the ground up. Well, yeah, because there's a fucking legion of Necro Savants. That's honestly enough to bail on contract for. Yeah, basically, so... Roll with it or roll back. No, I don't! Because you see, we're in the middle of the undead crisis. Bandit contracts are gonna be skimp. I mean, yeah, I could play on this. Absolutely. I can do this. Just be ready for me to go up north and do literally nothing but kill barbarian thralls for the next 12 hours. I mean, if people want to see that, I can do that. It's just that we're in the middle of the undead crisis, and, you know, it might be fun to play the undead crisis rather than just let it pass on by and just not do anything and just go kill more barbarians again. Because you are totally right, this is still playable. I still have a godlike flailer, and I still have meat shields I can throw at a situation. But Benedict is now expendable. Well, actually, no, he's got fucking anatomical. Still call the ball, folks. Is that a GG or not? Yeah, do we keep with the run kill, or do I just roll it back, abandon contract, and move along? One for rollback. I did autosave. Yeah, we do have a rollback. There is no baiting those Necro Savants. If I fight, it's fighting with the Necro Savants. And the Necro Savants are hard-coded to jump over your lines and screw you. Yeah, the many Necro Savants makes that impossible. So, yeah, there we go. Fucking just gone. No money on that one. Big loss, reputation hit.
Goswin the Elder welcomes you and walks towards Isengob's square. There's a party of peasants milling about. When they see they coming, they shape up and start talking as though they've been expecting you all along. They mostly talk in descriptors. Tall as any man, armor you've never seen before, spears as sharp as a peddler's tongue. You hold your hand up and ask what they're talking about. Goswin the Elder laughs. The men here say they saw some oddities out in a spot by the name of the Forgotten Moss Grave just southeast of here. Naturally, they weren't out there for no reason. They were looking for something by the name of Elderstone, a relic dear to the town, though we prayed for it for food and shelter. One of the peasants speaks up. And we was looking at it for his behest. Goswin the Elder nods. Of course, and where they failed, perhaps you can succeed. Get this relic for me and you'll be paid quite well for your services. Pay no mind to their fairy tales. I'm sure there's nothing to talk about. 2,000 crowns. Let's hope to dear God it's not some fucking nasty things. Can't break any parts down, so we'll just rest. Because I at least want to be able to shoot the things. And in here... a single Necrosavant. Good enough. I can do this one. Just one. They're all fucking pikemen! Oh god! Okay, sure. What the fuck is this? And yeah, that's kind of my line of logic here. I'm not trying to dedicate this one. Because otherwise we'd be doing early content again. By the way, that's still extremely lethal as fuck. Wait, why is he on the... Fuck. Why is he on the field?
Hold the line!
They can't get in a range and stab. He might be able to because he can move one, but otherwise we should be okay. Now, the undead themselves are actually pretty piss weak, all things considered.
Hold the line!
It's really the Necrosavant. The only thing they're really there to do is outlast you, then kill you. And now that they don't have a shield wall to really keep them steady, this should work out fairly well for us. I mean, they got one shield wall. And they don't have the added support of, you know, their entire retinue to help them out.
I made the wrong maneuver there. I wanted Alric to have high ground. Oh yeah, by the way, my Witch Hunter instant dead. Because 2 headshots, am I right? That's cool. Yeah, you see, just 1 is enough to fuck your party. Actually, should probably back off there.
Hold the line!
Did I forget to mention that oops, all pikemen are not fun? Mother... Son of a bitch, this fucking Necro Savant. Fucking Necro Savant. He's probably dead. Slain, yup. No fucking... God. So that was my anti-armor killer. And of course he just flat died. I swear to fuck if one goddamn Necro Savant. And of course someone's going to comment, where are your pikes? I didn't get lucky enough to get any of those. At least he's fucking dead now. But I lost a fucking hammer bro to that. And I lost a third bro because... Really? Motherfuck. And we're already at an extreme net loss for profit here. Because we're gonna have to go try and find non-undead fucking contracts to take up. Just to rebuild the fact I lost my fucking hammerer. And then if I don't hurry this up, I'm probably going to lose my militiaman too. Please note, most of these people, if not all of them, are good at what they do. By the way, I think I lost my inventor, so no fixing crippling wounds ever again, unless I can get another inventor. Nah, militiaman's dead. Nice. And by the way, I'm not even playing on remotely the hardest difficulty. I'm playing on veteran, which is basically baby bitch mode. Because I was trying to learn, like, new mechanics and shit. Sorry, this is kind of just turned into a complaining fest. I'm just venting right now. Ugh. I'll head back up north and start killing barbarians again. Oh no, he actually survived with a missing ear. Just try to sell what we can and recoup some losses. Well, that's 2,000 for the cost of 3 men. Back to the north we go to Never Trey. Let's see what we got. Here's another militiaman. Fragile, so not a good call. No, honestly, I shouldn't be looking at contracts here. I need to head up north so I can actually sell this crap and... The thing is, they don't kill you with, you know, disease. They kill you with just lines of dudes. This ain't more so a Nurgle thing as more so it's, Oh, hey, wow, some undead try to engage us. Nice. Hey, look, go to the location and find the super special thing. Not with 9 people. Oh wait, my inventor didn't die. Well, that's very lucky of him then. Nah, fuck it, Stalwart is useful. Still, it's probably about time that actual named people got gacked, as much as it sucks. Greenskins, not right now, buddy. Determined, brute. Not awful, but not great. Things aren't going to sell too well here. Dude, Blarg was a miner I was able to get up nearly to Apex and was my main hammerer. So losing him kind of sucks extremo dick. And they're still under siege in here. Which means all the food that they have is stupid expensive. Hell with it. I'll take the meat for right now. Everything else is being sold quite well, though. I need to figure out how I'm going to get back into this. Weasel and hesitant, not good. Damn it. I want to take him, but I can't guarantee his fatigue isn't going to be ass, and I don't need initiative, so he effectively only has 2 of those stars that he actually has. Hell with it. Deserters will do in a pinch. Let's hope he's not complete garbage. Needless to say, he's probably not going to last terribly long. Too bad he has Resolve 19, which means that he'll shit himself at everything. He will run at anything. I don't feel like reading right now, honestly. Well, here's a wild woman. Who's kind of shit. A hunter. Who's useless in the moment. Rand the Faithful. Hated the Undead and his talent stars suck. Go destroy more undead locations. Go kill bandits. Go deliver money. Well, back to doing bandit hunting in the Undead Crisis. Oh crap, everyone's using flails instead of using like things like spears and whatnot. Oh shit, there was a marksman in their group. Ow.
Hold the line!
Okay, let's try and get this show back on the road. Ow. But yeah, no, 19 resolve is not going to be enough to do, well, anything. Like, I think even for Deserter resolve, that's legitimately rock bottom. They kept things mostly consistent. A deserter is a deserter. $740 crowns. No money to afford anyone. Probably just gonna be selling everything just so I can scratch up enough cash to make do. Fuck it, I'll sell the paints I've been carrying this entire time as well. Keeps me ahead of the curve just a little bit. Welcome back, Carrier. I'm gonna have to hope that Schneefels actually has some talent. Clumsy, swift, smart but fear of beasts. Fuck. Patrolling. It'll have to do. Puts money back in the pocket. Also, I need hunters. Well, there's people here, but they all suck. I wouldn't put too much stock in it personally. Like, where the hell's Gold Brush? It's in the woods, isn't it? And I just can't see it. Fuck. Because the problem is, again, we are kind of in the middle of bad times. The nobles are still fighting in the middle of the undead crisis, which amuses the piss out of me, because that town won't stay consistent. Cavern of the Dead is Wordagangers, as far as I'm aware of. Fuck it, I need to get this undead taken care of, and if it's not chairs, I swear to God. Nah, I figured it was Wordagangers. Oh, you have Geists. Of course you have Geists. So the guy just ran in there like an idiot is about to have some fun. Oh boy. I mean, I'll probably end up picking up a few farm hands, but I kind of need people who have at least a little bit of practice. 3 fucking Geists. Okay. That's very rude. Well, time to be a rally bot from what it looks like. And there ain't no meleeing him, so you know. Oh, there's 4. By the way, the Geists have a range defense score of yes. Thankfully, they crumble in a single hit, so provided we're able to just, you know, close the distance, we should be okay. Great, Ethan still failed his rally check. God damn it. Oh, rally actually removes sleep. Good to know. Awesome, it's gone. One down, too many to go. Well, they certainly got the range to make it work, to say the least. And there we go. All but one are gone. Still need to move into position to be able to rally both of them optimally, but you know. Rally! Just gets back up again. Okay, so he's almost gone. Oh god, that's AoE? Oh god, that's AoE. Please do not lose your shit. Love your commander. Honestly, we just kind of need to get into melee combat at this point. It's now dead. No more morale checks for anyone. Really? Holy shit, he's not good at this. To be fair, we're fighting in a forest and everyone's dead tired. We're getting there, slowly. least that killing the undead 80 million times thing does actually start to pay off in XP. Eventually. Oh, you fuck. They had a good reanimation round. There we go, now he's pinned in melee and can't do shit. Wait, there's 2 left? Where's the last one? Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. This is a rare occurrence. Hunt the last enemy. There he is. No one else is gonna get there in time, so... Just dragging this out as long as you can, aren't you, zombie? Dead. Ambition done. We can be gone from here.
Thanks to the Thracian Crusade, the shambling monstrosities of the Cavern of the Dead will never again threaten innocent folk. The men, however, will need a few days, and copious amounts of drink to process the horrors they've faced. How can anything so foul show itself by the light of day? Asked Ulrich, blindly staring into the distance. It collapsed straight into a pile of rotten bones and dust, nothing at all holding it together but its curse. Even darker fears are sparked for Ulrich. They told me in Kuchthal that any good man killed by one of them horrors is doomed to come back to the grave himself and can never sit by the gods. Some men argue loudly against this, not because they know better, but because they don't want it to be true. You give the order to bank the fire before someone starts telling any more ghost stories. The men may have trouble sleeping this night, but morale will rise again at dawn. While marching through the forest, Reinhardt the Chain calls out to the company. You see him pointing over somewhere beyond the line of brush. When you walk to him, you see what he sees. 3 bodies hanging from a tree. Their purple faces and gray feet sway and turn, the wind sometimes calling them to grimly face one another. Reinhardt the Chain notes that they are wearing wood, sign of their crimes. Thief reads one, whore another, traitor the last. Having seen enough, you tell the men to get moving again.
It's another tomb. I'm gonna have to hope this is where we're going. There we go, Gold Birch. Another mountain town. Ernie the Brawler. Lionard the Blessed. Two-dot fatigue on a miners, unfortunately. That'd take just a little more and I'd take another miner. Can I craft beer? Oh, I don't? Okay, so I need one of the traits. Okay, did they have fruits, grains? I can turn something into far more. Are you kidding? You know what? Fuck all of you. You want to do this? We're doing this. Ow, that's what I was kind of worried about. Those fucking bill hooks. Shit's gonna hurt. Also fast for fucking footmen. Just be a wall for right now, I guess. If only if you fucks would break morale. You think some of you would start to break after watching your dudes die? At least a little bit. Oh no, not the new guy. As cynically put as that was. Wait, did he just get inspired? No, he just lost faith. A little bit.
Hold the line!
Okay, it's starting to spread a little bit. Better hope he has an escape plan, like, right fucking now. Which, he doesn't. I'm flat out not ready for this. Oh wait, no shit, I can just patch people up. That's right. That's the entire point of taking those talents. Finally getting some fucking morale breaks.
Hold the line!
Well, okay. So as funny as this is, yeah, no. Still, good way to test our capabilities out against, nobles. Feels kind of embarrassing, though, that I'm actually, you know, just getting fucking wiped by... Well, then again, I spent the entire game fighting thralls. So, of course, when real threats start coming around, I look like a pathetic loser for it. Why is it only my guys that got hit with the zombie? In either case, let's not have a fucking noble wipe. He gets surprised 19-man stack out of nowhere. Oh. Never mind, I guess we do have to fight this. And by fight this, I mean deserter, I hope you enjoyed serving your purpose. Okay, if you can outrun literally all these guys running around in fucking full armor, you get to live. Wait, what? Why did you do that? Amusing as hell, but why? Oh, because shooting at the warden. Yeah, we're out of here.
Well, he's gonna have to fight his way out of that, because that's kind of annoying, but whatever. And he's quite lucky, because he manages to zip on out. Well, we're not dead, so that's the good news. The undead are rising all over the lands, killing, devouring at sight. We need to put an end to this, or soon there will be no world as we know it left. Well, here's a brigand group. And a second one to the south. Get back here! I am going to slaughter all of you because I kind of need to. Wait, 11? Wait, did I lose some people? Hold up. Yeah, I did lose some people. Who did I lose? Right, legionaries. Motherfuck. Sorry, I just remember that being 13 not terribly long ago.
Hold the line!
Rotation can be extremely useful in the right situations. So yeah, it's worth taking. The fact I don't take it is a criminal offense, to be honest, but just so much I need to get it once. It's difficult to get all the perks you want, but rotation is fantastic and you should take it. It's basically the perfect switch out for any situation. Brother needs to get into combat, flip him in. Brother needs to get out of combat, flip him in, or flip him out. Admittedly, if I probably had that, Necro Savants wouldn't be so bad, but on the other hand, they could just teleport wherever the fuck they want, so there's no really stopping that shit. If only he could get... If only it was 5 Fernax instead of 6. Be able to get a lot more choppy done. Unfortunately, Berserk is only useful for holding a line, not exactly pushing it. It is calculated, because it's dynamic depending on their initiative currently in the combat. Tired characters will slowly mill it down, but it is there, it is in effect, don't worry, you didn't get scammed. Relentless will definitely help you. Oh. Well, he's dead. One of their boys just got back up from the grave. Right, because the undead crisis is going on. Everyone can come back, and it just finally hit them for once. It's not very likely, but it happens. And needless to say, shit's kind of spooky. Yeah, not a bad way of doing it. Yeah, run him down. I can get another head and maybe have to avoid a fight. Now I'm no longer in a state where I can just take any fight I want. There we go. Now it's over.
Oh my god, he lived. Unfortunately, he is pretty fucking crippled. Like, holy shit, that is a level... That's a pretty bad level of crippled. Okay, yeah, no, Fury, auto counters, please fucking give me that shit. Understandable why it takes such a high level Vala to do it. We're gonna go with Killing Frenzy because fuck it, extra damage at this point is just useful. Congrats, you made it to cap level, because I scummed a shit ton, but whatever works. Make him a little faster. Then we're gonna take full force. Because that's quite a bit of extra damage he'll be doing, thanks to just fatigue alone. And then probably battle. Nah, he doesn't really cook through his fatigue that fast, so Assured Conquest is probably the best way to go here. His level's very defensive. One might say he doesn't want to get his leg crippled again. Shit hurt the first time. Thugs, poachers, marksmen, raider, war dog, monk, and a hedge knight. Which I can't fight because, well, unfortunately, I happen to, lose my armor boy. So now I need to find a replacement of some kind. There's a gem rush here, which they're not selling any of the gems. Okay. Oh god, I have to walk all... Jesus Christ, this walk. Well, I'm gonna get paid roughly 500 crowns average a day, so we're right on point for where we need to be. Nope. Not my business. Sucks, I guess. I can check Horn and Hornstead. Creative names there. $4,000 crowns. Good stuff. 4-dot contract for Go Fight Undead. No. No. Dissolve and Survivor. Good Bravery and Loyalty. Disloyal and Faint-Hearted. Not gonna happen. Orvestead is currently being sieged. The merchant event. Again, I'm not reading most stuff right now. I'm just trying to get back into things. And they still keep flipping that one town for some reason. Why am I trying out a musician at this point? Hallstein the Feral. Renost. Ugh. Hornstead. Yes. Well, there's an archer. That's one replacement. Erland. Good melee skill, but a pessimist. Mathis the Devoted is unfortunately kind of shit. Whatever. Things are going to sell well enough here that I'll just sell stuff. Buy a pack of tools for the road, and then hopefully get across the channel. Well, there's a barbarian camp if we ever get back into business of killing barbs. I'm thinking that's probably a no. I don't want to get jumped by a fuck. Oh, and we count as scattered, too. This is great. And the hunter doesn't come with weapons. Does he? No, he doesn't. So, of course, all my archers are on the wings. This counts as a jump setup, so we're just... You know what? Fuck it. I've been scumming this way too much. I'll just say company wipe. I'll go for about an hour or so and then reset. What's the seed that we had for this one? I'll actually do a real crusade at this point. Because I liked the starting seed at least. And CC8 TNPKK, got it. Good try, lads. '11th Crusade, here we go. Considering I didn't even make it past even the first crisis, I basically collapsed the first second it happened. I'll keep the veteran right now. We'll go with more land. Not have as many barbarians. Settlements. Go for 5. Decked out citadels. All trade buildings available. Dynamic perks. No battle sisters. Basic magic. Layer armor. Equipment scaling. Distance scaling. Camp tutorial. Bonked. Recruit scaling, bleeds count as kills. All recipes on, here we go. Okie doke. We start once again. Wait, why are my dots different? The entire point of that was to get the same dots and the same start. Well, never mind then. That did dick. So, I guess we're fudging for a while then. Hilarious, but no. Hilarious just because that guy's an outright bruiser type, but nah. Alright. It's loading the map slowly. Probably means it's having trouble.
I guess while this is loading, I'll go see if there's any bunch. If not... Okay, generated map. Let's see if it's a good seed or not. I'm not a tiny person. Then again, I also could go Crusader. Yeah, fuck it, we'll go Crusader, why not? That'll get people in faster. Fearless and Survivor. That resolve only matters if he has mind over matter. He does not. So honestly, that's a working setup for me. And notably, the Crusader's armor cannot be modified. So then here we go. Crusader, here we go. And everyone's armor is glitching. We're going to see if a reload doesn't. If that doesn't work, we're going to... That do it? Nope, we gotta reset the game hard. Fucking oof town. Still, at least the 10th Crusade served its purpose. I now know the new mechanics, so this should go a lot better. Hopefully. Maybe. Nope. Not gonna happen at all. Though, with the, less people, that should mean... Oh, wait, but then there's gonna be one guy... No, even then, he's gonna be stacked, but he doesn't have... No, this should be okay. Won't be great, but it'll be okay. And okay is good enough for me. Yeah, by that point, you're looking at a collapse. If you can't maintain your front line, the guys in the back can't do their job. There we go. Alright, to explore the lands and not be wanted and stay in barbarian lands for for like 16 to 20 hours. Is this just a series of forts? Come on. Alright, small town means actual jobs. Foul beasts. Works for me. To the south. Webnicks. Those are fun. Especially if they get the jump on me, but thankfully they did not. It's just gonna be better to just try and kill him outright. Fuck. I don't think poison can and will absolutely kill me. Son of a bitch. Alright. Round 2, assholes. Oh. Well, whoops. The game crashed. Okay, let's try a second crack at that. That's probably another frag, yep. Annoyingly, this was probably the nastiest thing I could have gotten starting off because of the webs that will absolutely just punk on me. I fully expect to take wounds. Be ridiculous not to. But I'm kind of hoping for more kills here. Or I'm just super dead. Okay then, guess I can't take Webnicks. Not yet, at least. So I'll take the other job then, so we can actually get this started. Slow and steady, my dude. Slow and steady. Brigand stole your coin box. I'ma go kick their ass now. Once I figure out which direction the asses need to be kicked. Yeah, I decided I was scumming the 10th too much, so I said fuck it and went for the 11th. Battle standard at 2,000. Rabble and a poacher. That should be fine. Plan to go for about an hour, which it was either fudging for Noble for a while or Crusader, which is faster. I tried using a map seed that I had, but apparently that didn't take for some reason. I have cover through your own guy, you idiot! Ow, head. I was bonked with a rock. Okay. Dead. Yeah, not having to force a Webnick fight 80 times. Bada bing, bada bang. Let's go get the money. Level 4. Welcome back. I kind of decided I was fudging the first Crusade too much, or the 10th Crusade too much, so I said fuck it, and here we are.
Nah, it's full on 11th. Nah, I don't need Brawny right now, but Colossus will definitely keep me alive. Narpay. Oh, the jobs have completely changed. Normally I don't do delivery jobs, but that reveals towns, and I kind of need to reveal some towns right now. .5 was kind of what I was doing a whole bunch of. Just kind of fudging it so I could, you know, learn the new mechanics. Hexen. You know what? Fuck it. I have such iron resolve that I don't think Hexen can actually best me. Watch as I get bested by Hexen. Oh, there's a few Hexen in here. Holy shit. I've actually never fought Hexen, They're trying the mind control, but that ain't working out for them. Hello, Glaive. You know, it's only a matter of time before they actually proc with one of those. Wow, Hexen can actually lose morale from their allies dying? Oh, right, they're gonna have their people protected. Away, foul knave! I wonder if I can get cursed by the Hexen despite being on my own. That'd be super shitty if that was the case. How much, oh god, overwhelm 6. Mistakes have been committed. Never mind then. I'll try to see... No, wait, no, it's autosave. Okay, so don't solo Hexen. Well, then again, Hexen are not fun to fight regardless. Eunuchs are immune to the charms of a Hexen? Gee, I wonder why. Wow, I actually was out of range of the Hexen. That's hilarious. Right, gets 3 attacks. Welcome to reality, where life is brutal all the time. Yeah, I just don't think it works. Oh, yep, cannot be charmed, cannot be charmed, cannot be charmed. Yeah, that explains everything by this point. I am immune to old witch tits, which is great. This act of sluttery cannot stand. And I've somehow only pulled one of their guards, which is good. Oh yeah, so they can still do hexes. Hexes are fun, and by fun, I mean they're fucking stupid. So Hexen are manageable provided I can deal with the source of their backup. Because on their own, they suck. They have to roll 15s to... Oh, poor morale. Sucked. Okay. Be gone, thought. Oh wow, that is not a kill. Right, they can hex and whatnot, so I just stand here and wait for their turn to fucking end. I can't be charmed, so I'm just standing in front of them, waiting for their hex to die. Oh. She's just legit trying to run right now. By the way, hexes have monstrous level health. Because the old cranky witch somehow is more buff than a hedge knight. Don't worry, I'll just wait for her to exhaust. Okay, so that's the only reason why I'm able to actually do this, is because Hexen get really tired from that really quickly. Good to know. We're free of witches. Yeah, your son's a little worse for wear, but he'll be fine. And this is Road Convoy. Field Fest will not let me do anything useful. Because I can't get contracts until I make it to Noble. And I can't get to Noble that fast. This isn't just a Noble start. Well, this is the Bad Dog variant. We ran into the dog on the road. Crushed Finger actually kind of sucks. Oh, level 5. Defense, weapon skill, and admittedly fatigue. We're gonna go two-handed sword mastery. Gee, I wonder what the Crusader's going to use. Oh, it's only 5%. That's not bad at all, honestly. My finger will heal in about a day or two. Go kill brigands, get paid. Hit me. Five thieves. Thug poachers rabble. This isn't going to go well for them. Not at all. Not at all. Wow, he lived. Give the man credit! He is managing to hold up against an angry crusader. Okay, I should probably stop doing wide swings because that's not working out. I'll need Bloody Harvest if I'm really gonna make that work. And you're done. He probably just got lucky more than anything else. Not a true testament to skill. And we've got the Crystal Skull. I'll start reading these once we've actually got a company back up and get up again. That's money. Go find a location and go kill brigands, like a lot of them. A naked bastard at level 3 is 2,600. Yikes. Oof. Well, whatever. Brigand's gotta die. Yeah, looking for good hunters is always an important thing to do. If just only to find the 3-daughter who can just ruin everyone. That's unfortunate to start off with. Thankfully, I've got enough fatigue that isn't that much of an issue. But now that I'm in close combat, they shouldn't get as many range shots off on me. Thankfully, they provide their own best cover. But he's point blanking. What I really need is battle. Wow, okay, they're rolling 5s on 13s on me. That's pretty bad. What I need is battle hearts so I don't ever take surround penalties. Really? I just got God damn it.
Get back here, fat boy.
Oh, he rallied. That was probably not your smartest decision, though.
Wow, he took a hit and lived.
Well, whatever. Works. Back to town we go. That puts us firmly at level 6. I'm eventually going to need to replace my my Crusader armor with much heavier armor. Now to the south to go find a location. Someone's trying to bribe me. We gain the company standard. Oh wait, I forgot to sell. Whoops. 'Cause I plan to clear that place out. No reason not to. I'm still wondering if my universal mistake in all of my games is that I'm just taking too many jobs and not enough location raids. But then again, every time I try to do that, I get punked on, so I don't know what the right call is. Okay, whoever's in here dies. Oh, it's the, oh, Geists. Oh, that's not good. Geist can actually make me break. There's like 8 of them. What the fuck? Well, that's a wipe because there's 8 of them. Okay, yeah, let me just morale break anything. Unless you have a noble backing you, Now, to be fair, I walked in the middle of that crowd and I don't have good vision because I'm wearing a full plate helmet, but on the other hand, you know, 8 fucking guys is not enough. Get the experience and pay. Don't do the caravan work, head up north. Half a dozen men is the easy one, honestly. Cargo, but
cheap food. Necro Savant. Let's help you get on the road again for free bread and tools, which is quite nice. Otherwise, you did extremely well until the Necro Savant. Undead Crisis kicked in, and let's just say we went from crushing our enemies to getting crushed. No, Necrosavants are vampires that can teleport behind the back line and just ruin people, ignoring all zone of control. They can do this as a part of standard movement. Probably not down south. Wild women aren't very common in the south, if at all. We need to go to the north for wild. Oh, the entire company essentially wiped. I just got tired of scumming it so bad. Alps. I'm not sure if you can solo Alps. I'm not sure if the sleeping is a morale check or not. So needless to say, I'm basically putting in an hour, maybe two, to get the next Crusade up and going so that it's ready for the next time. Well, we're gonna be here all day, so on second thought, I won't take the contract. Holy shit, that took us a far distance. Alp work again. Jesus Christ, there's an entire water network up. Okay. We can work with that. Scalestead. Two dot with some melee defendability, and his shooting skill's all he needs, but that's still kind of for a ranger. I need me work, damn it, not convoy work. I need to kill things, man. Hollenberg, Sir Hildebrand, Jesus Christ, what that armor. Shield Maiden, Swordmaster. Here we go, here's a town. No, I don't want to do deliveries. Brigands, here we go. Let's get paid. Oops, all archers. And we're heading back into barbarian land. Oh boy.
Ow, puncture. So the last time he just literally rolled under a 5. They're rolling low, too. Yikes. They're all pulling knives out on me. Yeesh. Cease your thoughthery. Bada bing, bada bang. Not be asshole Crusader, besides that's barely any money, so go fuck yourself. Spend some time healing and repairing. More tools for free. Six will get us Battle Heart. That's enough health for now. Let's get moving. I'll heal the rest on the road. Getting jabbed by arrows is no big deal. That's Nor. And in Nor, more barbarians. Did you think we escaped? No. No, we didn't. Though there is far less snow, meaning far less barbarians around. They thought I was afraid. Ow, my head. The blade flashes. The deed is done. More barbarians on the snow. Now we have Berserk. Let's see. Heading down to the next town to try and get some more money. Yeah, the nice thing is that I'm not restricted to a part of the map because of Noble Start. A cocky but determined butcher. Interesting.
Go kill Brigand. Okay. That's a very nice axe. That's not an unexpensive greatsword either. Why is the greatsword cheaper than the longsword? It's flat better. Just in every way. I'm gonna guess the extra abilities it has. Only reason it could have that. Rabble, poachers, thug, war dog. Let's get her done. What made you think fighting a fucking wandering paladin was a good idea? Rather, I fought you, but point still stands. What made you think this was a good idea? You actually hurt me, so I'm hurting you back. Wow, the first fight where I didn't just auto-level. Okay. To be fair, I'm level 7 at this point. I'm not just getting all the EXP soaked into me. Alrighty. Money obtained. Junk sold. To the next town we go. Still, seriously, who gave the Necrosavants the ability to jump? I hate that guy. I hate him so much. Level 6 Swordmaster just chilling about. Okay. Go secure a grave site. Sounds good to me, Chief. Kill me some bandits. How about the very definitely final, holy spell? Shouldn't take too long, honestly. I want to get to about level 9 or 10, so I have all my basic battle skills. He was not willing to die for this today. Wow. Still alive by an inch. Ow. That's reliably gonna hurt. Maybe it's a specific phase of said fight. Head hurts. Kill enemy. Makes sense. Ding da ding. Then I don't know what to tell you, good sir. Alright. I probably don't need battle flow right now. Fuck it, I'll take early people. Earlier I get them in, probably the better. Oh, hi, Webnix. That's not good. I'm about to get webbed. Hey, Warsong. Jesus Christ, that damage reduction really does kick in for them hard. And we're out of fatigue at this point, so yeah, actually that is GG. That's pretty fucking rude. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna spend another hour doing that, so we're gonna fudge it. Still good to know. Webnecks are now the immediate counter for, Oh, okay, so they've also fixed where you can't just fudge, you know. Oh, I ran into a person, except not really. Okay, so that's good to know. That's actually very bad. And that's a thrown fight right there. Well, that makes this a real son of a bitch, ain't don't this? All right, Forest. Actually, this might just be a hard GG because of all the spiders coming in and the... Fuck me. Okay, now if I break out of the webs, I actually can hit hard enough. Okay, so I just basically need to break out of webs every round and hope I don't get too screwed by that. The amount of fatigue I'm building up each round is not good. Okay, so we just need to make sure that we unweb before we fight, and we should be okay-ish. Keyword is ish. Oh wow, I actually failed to break out of webs. Fuck. Nope, I guess I just eat shit. Nice. Okay, well, fuck this. That's real fucking nice. Yay. I might survive with 3 on the board. Nah, the poison's gonna kill me. Fuck off. Alright, whatever. Cool. Okay, that's a shit ton of fights I need to remake up. Great. Oh. Alrighty, well, let's try doing something else then. That's probably a few levels lost as well, which is irritating. Because Webnix appeared out of literal fuck nowhere. Wait, he died from bleed? Wow. Okay.
Well, he wants to run. He's not gonna get the 3 AP. And kabonk, dead. Other job is go deliver a thing. We have witch hunters present. Lots of them. Merwick has lots of fisher boys. Alright. Cut and tear, cut and tear. Got one. Just tie them all down so they don't get into a fit of running. Run them down. Spend a few days repairing. That should be fine. Sell off the junk. And they have a one daughter for a delivery, which is, well, not my particular interest. And then we will attempt to repair our stuff. Our stuff successfully repaired, we move along. Saxdorf. Nope. Go kill undead. Neat. Let's get on that. Also level our dude. Sword. Defenses. Health. Oh, 2 perks. We will go with Battle Hard so I'm not overwhelmed. Berserk so that I can get to the Slaughtering Fest again. And Ancient Dead, nice. How's it going, my dudes? Wow, I hit both of their helmets. That's actually kind of impressive. Of course, this is piss easy because, you know, I've got an overpowered goon just tearing these guys apart and their auxiliaries. They're not particularly good at, you know, fighting. Yeah, not like the Ancient Dead that just kicked our ass not terribly long ago. God bless Necrosavants for being pieces of shit. Okay, so these brigands want to dance. So that is indeed quite a few. Ow. There's just this random patrol that tried to kill me, and in turn I counterpunked them. The EXP is appreciated. And honestly, help, there we go. And we're gonna get battle flow this time, because not doing that got me web-necked to death. Oh god, they're smart enough to actually space themselves out. That's not okay. But now they're all in a conga line. What are they doing? They're not actively smart enough to know that I've, got battle hard on, right? Get over here. Wow, I actually caught up to him. That's a surprise. Well, he's dead now, so it doesn't matter. Back to Swampland. There we go.
We're building a small fortune, which actually allows me to get men. And once we can get, you know, men, this crusade can get properly started again. Oh, another 9 brigands at night. Yeah, I forgot to repair. I should be fine. These guys can't hit shit at night. Even them having to step up one to me prevents one of their attacks. So we're gonna take it. I note that none of these guys have shields. About to say, oh, don't fucking walk up on me. Alright. Now that I've fully salvaged their gear, we can now have the platoon. Now, honestly, I'll go that, and then that. Oh no. Unholds, which is nope, not solo. Or actually, I could handle them solo nowadays. Now I've got like 50 plus weapon defense. Set fire to a pub. I actually am curious, how good are farmhands? So I know, I believe Zug or something said something about them being half decent. I didn't believe it at the time. Oh, first of all, I'm gonna hire en masse to see how these stat lines look. Let's see. Wow, farmers are... What the hell? They have no weapon defense. But 50 to 60 in that regard. Their health and endurance are by no means bad. The farmer has a preference in saying fuck Alps. One farmer preferred heavy armor, while the other one is medium. Okay, so if you want some very endurant boys... They even have almost universal rally the troops. And Oscar has a good resolve score. Farmhands seriously work as early bannermen? What the fuck? Well, let me not talk shit about farmhands again. I'll make my limit 9:30 because needing to sleep and, you know. The problem is that they never get as good as real military backgrounds. Even if they get particularly lucky with their setups. Still, A farmhand that can legitimately serve as a bannerman will now be something I consider in future campaigns. I have battle hearts, so eat shit, you nerds. Ow. Ow. Really? Wow. Okay, that's a funny meme. Sometimes archers can and will absolutely just punk you. Because as it turns out, you know, I have high melee defense, not range defense. I'm not exactly walking in with full armor either. And perhaps murdering every piece of cover I can get my hands on is not the best idea. That went much better. Alrighty. Okay, so the fact he has a strong, superb stamina, hefty sword seems unswervingly firm and is sturdy. Oh, it keeps rechanging his dialogue thing. Alright. Okay, so I'm actually too far north for the, to get to the sea routes. Good to know. I know, here's a sea route right here. Avalar the Lucky. Back to the far south we go, and try to go for one hiring spree. Back to where we started in Tornfest. If I can't find any lads, I'll just stop there. So let's see. A squire. He's okay. Short-sighted. Melee skill and defensive skill. He's got an okay setup, but I'm not particularly impressed. The Braggart. Strong. Resolve. Fatigue. He can work for now. He's got a long way to go before, you know, he gets anywhere, but a start's a start. It taunts me by making these items very cheap and available here at Field Fest. Grand Fieste. And here we have a drunkard, a mason, Iron Lung student. Unfortunately, he's got no real talent, but that would be otherwise awesome. An Ironmonger, Feared the Undead, and Nightblind. Not bad dots, but yeah, I think I'll pass on him. And that guy's called the Coward for a reason. We pass. I forgot to get him a shield. Crap. I mean, that works too. Shoot. How fitting, right? Militiaman. Oh, they're too expensive. No way in hell. We did not bravely run away. Thick and Walk. Has no one of particular interest. Do they have food at least? They have bread. Bread will service us for the time being. Saddleburg. People are far more expensive than they look, yikes. And then we've got an initiative heavy miner. And then a resolve heavy miner. Too bad they don't use pole arms. Clumsy, and faint-hearted. He is not suited to a life of crusades. They're saying the trees be roaming.
Yo, that's scary, bro. Eh, hell with it. I'll get into a fight. My squire needs experience. Through osmosis. Also, if there's anyone who wants to claim the Squire, he's not particularly great, but he is the first on the field. He may become a legend. No, he won't. He will die. He will die as is appropriate. It's over. Thankfully, because the count is so low, he at least makes it to level 2 without a problem. And he will take student. The long path begins for him now. Hawkdorf. Magnus the Fearless. Bleeder but good resolve. Nah, I need a different kind of miner. Tough as hell, but for the same price, I could probably get a farmhand that does his job just fine. Tiny, gluttonous. Rancher. Ratcatcher? Nah. Yeah, that'll probably be our next line of work. Said I'd stop, I'm stopping. So unfortunately that was the end of the 10th Crusade, but the 11th Crusade has begun. We just have this new squire. Should he be lucky, he will have the job of being a bannerman. Should he not be lucky, well, yeah, there you go. We will simply have to see how he does. In either case, thanks for coming on down. I hope everyone had a good evening and have yourself a good night. Sorry for the bitch fits. Bye-boy.